Hello. Hello, hello, it's me. Yeah, boy. Happy October. Let's put the music on. I see what you did with the music. How can you see music? Ha ha ha. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the epic October stream. First of the many to come. I have some other English streams in mind for the month, which will be on the weekends. And I want this out of the way first, because it was on my mind last year. But now, finally is the time to play some Bullet Witch on the PC. It's interesting game. It's not a good game by any means, but it's a fun one. It's so so tongue-in-cheek, and it doesn't take itself too seriously. I'm pretty sure the developers of the game didn't take it that seriously either. Also made by Cavia, same people who made Drakengard and Beat Down Fists of Vengeance, which I played in the last English stream. A funny coincidence. I interrupted my goon chest to be here. Hey, Sets. Hey. Sorry to have interrupted your gooning session. But this main character in this game is kinda hot, so it doesn't make much of a difference. So yeah, actually this game was originally, well, I probably talk about the history of this game a little bit later. But let's just get into it. This isn't that long of a game. I'll probably beat it in 3 to 4 hours, even with the cutscenes, because this doesn't have that much. That much cutscenes. I've updated my character to the maximum, so I'll probably play on the hard. The difficulty only affects to the damage the character takes, and that's the only thing. It doesn't like switch the enemy type or anything, so kind of very basic. The enemies don't even take more damage in the harder difficulties. So yeah, hard it is. Let me know how the sound is when we get into the actual game part. But first, an epic cutscene to start off this epic game. A skull, I'm spooked already. Yeah, this game will be very, very scary. For the enemies, I mean, because boy, does the Bullet Witch bullet and witch all over the place. Ah, scary demon. Is this part of the Beatdown cinematic universe? Well, Beatdown takes place in the real world, so this takes also, so yeah. as you can see, everything's going into shit. This game came out in 2006, very early Xbox 360 game. Global warfare. And yeah, hello people to the YouTube, into the YouTube chat as well. Welcome. Homicidal virus? Oh no. Thank God that's not real. Viruses can't be deadly. The enemy design in this game is actually kinda unnerving. Even though the enemies will be kinda goofy when you see later on. It's coming.
You're not going anywhere.
Great animations.
Too bad, old man. It's game over.
No, wait. Please. Before you kill me, let me say my prayers, please.
These guys have no honor. They are truly evil.
Prayers? You should have done that before.
I agree.
Just a raven. Too bad. Hey, there's something better than a raven. She's got nice skin.
Yes, because these guys are like wearing human skin.
You want to say your prayers?
Witches don't need prayers.
God, she's so cool. Witches get stitches. And straight into the video game we go. No tutorials except this. We get some buttons. But other than that, nope. And yeah, she looks very Shanoa-like. But this character actually predates Shanoa. And this game predates Bayonetta. When people think about a witch that shoots bullets, they usually think about Bayonetta. But this game is older than those two. I actually prepared some references. Well, not references, but pictures. Let me see. Go to the here we have the character design for this character's name is Alicia. We don't know that yet. And when I was looking at this picture, look at the left one and how the legs go. That's an interesting angle it's going in. But yeah, probably a quick concept art or something. But if we put Shanoa next to her, they look like sisters. Very similar color scheme. And overall mood of the character, they are both emotionless husks. But yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. I still prefer Shanoa, a classic character design. Now back to the game we go.
The number of lives has increased since we got here.
So yeah, it's a third-person shooter.
That putrid stench of death. The demon here, it's even stronger than I feared. It seems this city is also doomed to destruction.
Third-person shooter game, early Xbox 360 game, and was ported to PC in 2018. Surprisingly late, but I'm really grateful for that because I was always interested in this game, but I didn't have Xbox, so thank you, Marvelous, and people whoever were in charge. They actually made some improvements over to the Xbox version. So this isn't just a port, they actually changed some stuff. Like they actually put this sort of dash system. It looks kinda awkward because this was originally intended only for debugging system, like when you test the game or something. But this is a huge help because these stages are kinda big and nothing is going on in them. So there are 4 weapons to use. This was the basic rifle, where you can move relatively fast. And its attack is damage it does is kinda alright. And then there's the shotgun. I think the shotgun is like the most useless. The range is shit and the damage doesn't do as much as you'd imagine from a shotgun. Then there's the anti-tank rifle. It's the most powerful one, but the fire rate and bullet count isn't as huge. As you can see, the range is kinda crazy. I can blow up those cars in the distance. Cool. Then there's the Gatling gun. You can't run while shooting with this one, because it's so heavy, but also very powerful. Rapid fire stuff. So yeah, that's the basic arsenal this witch has. But she also has magic, like willpower. I can push stuff away. Because I think they wanted to showcase some of the physics they have made for this game. Not the most useful stuff, but it's possible. In most cases you only just kill yourself by an accident. Let's see the chat. She looks so out of place in such an ordinary setting. Oh yeah, when you go to the pause menu, the music stops. That's a feature in the game. So it gets kinda lonely. There are some civilians in this first stage and then some, and you can actually help them. Let's see if there's any who's actually injured, because you can actually help them, if I remember. One of the most useless features. I think I saw some weakling.
If only the demons hadn't have come. If only they hadn't have come.
Can I injure someone and then heal them? No. Was this unfinished? Probably to some degree. It feels a little bit unfinished game. It's not very long, and the music when it goes away, it's a PC feature. It doesn't exist in the original Xbox 360. But yeah, at the end of each stage you get a ranking based on how many survivors there are. So you can't let them get injured. They don't actually die. If I remember correctly. They just get killed over like, oh, I feel weak. Actually, yeah, there's an injured one. Oh, these guys. Yeah. The death animations of these fellas take like ages.
Sad sight. The only ones who have any place to rest nowadays are the dead.
And the voice that just spoke is actually the narrator for Pokemon anime. I learned that today. And Alice's voice actor is actually Ash Ketchum. So yeah, kinda interesting voice cast. There's actually a character who's voiced by English Goku as well. So yeah. Let's see if I can sacrifice. Take some blood! Thank you, witch. I'm all better now.
It's not much, but please take it.
Cool, I got an apple. After those numbers of horrible catastrophes we just heard, aside from the broken cars, this suburbia looks relatively fine. Yeah, not that bad. Kinda pleasant, actually. Looks like a good camping ground there. A little tent there. This game is truly just like Pokemon when you really think about it. Yeah, when you really think about it. Yeah, some parallels to Pokemon are at present. Can I push these? Yes. They really wanted to make some physics stuff in this game.
Enemy spotted.
The enemies actually have some funny lines when you do some of the witchcraft stuff. They sometimes comment like, "How did you do that?" or something like that. Like I said, it's a very tongue-in-cheek kind of a game. I don't think the developers themselves took this very seriously. Oh hey, music.
He must be the one who made that shield. How pathetic.
Big brain tactics. The main puzzle, quote-unquote, mechanic in this game is that those brainiacs will usually block the way.
Looks like the shield is down. Let's keep moving.
When you kill them, the road opens. That's the basic gist of these games. Wait, was this that game? No, that's the Bloodstained. Or else you are referencing to some other stuff. another Witch game. Yeah, basically. Imagine if the gift giving would be coded in a way that the character would have to be near the player and you could move away and make the grateful NPCs follow you until they catch up. It would be a separate run category to make all the NPCs follow you until the end. That sounds brilliant. That reminds me of in Super Mario 64 when you can spawn the extra life in the courtyard in the first area. You can run away from the extra life when it flies at you. I think there's some challenge runs people have done, like avoiding the extra life as long as possible. So yeah, the death animations take forever, like they sometimes even shoot after death. And it's a really distracting when you think that, wait, is there a live enemy in there? But no, they are just acting like, die! Bloodstained voice acting, my beloved. I like that they got the Alucard's voice actor in Bloodstained. I'm interested in this. Now we can actually use the one of the witch powers.
Ordinary attacks won't do us any good.
Physics, am I right? Yeah, when something flies towards you, it's usually instant death. They probably did that because in case you get stuck in the physics-based stuff.
Ordinary attacks won't do us any good.
Even though you have the
Call down the thunder.
willpower, the push. So yeah, not the most useful when I have the most powerful upgrades, but she can do lightning. Nice! Can I willpower that? Hell yeah! But yeah, when my weapons are upgraded to the max, I can actually destroy those tanks with my guns as well, so the lightning becomes obsolete. That looks like it weighs like a 1 kilogram or something. Does that cutscene happen every time? The death? No. That was an accident. So the stark contrast with the sky when looking where you're going versus where you're coming from. Yeah. This game actually goes from this dusk to nighttime and then back to the morning. Spoilers! There's morning in this game at the end. The health and magic system is a bit of a weird thing. You regenerate health when your magic is at maximum. You lose maximum magic when you do witch stuff. Yeah. No wait, I did the element stuff for the gun. Yeah, each gun has a different element. The rifle has fire, which makes a little bit more damage to the fellas. But yeah, the magic system and health system is a bit of a weird one. You get more magic by the maximum magic by defeating enemies. Oh, the lightning storm. Yeah, the lightning storm comes every time you do the lightning magic, which is a bit of a annoying thing because it would be nice to just summon the lightning and move, but no, you have to listen to her cheesy lines and wait for the lightning to come very slowly. There's some other, like this one, not the most useful, but you can like catch a breather. Actually, I'm almost dead, so yeah. That was very useful actually. And I'm dead. Luckily, there's checkpoints quite often. As you can see, checkpoint after destroying the tank. For some reason I like it when people are knowledgeable about not good games. Yeah. This is a... I don't know if the guilty pleasure is the right word, because I have no guilt about liking this game. It's just silly fun, it doesn't take itself too seriously, it's not that great, like, I prefer Gungrave over this one. But it has that same kind of feel. I don't even remember what you had to do in this part of the stage. Let's, the bridge is my main goal, so let's go there. You don't even have to kill all the enemies, but they are kinda annoying to leave them to their devices, so... The most useful skill is this one. You distract some guys with your burps so they don't attack. They do the funny dance. Very useful against groups of enemies when they all get distracted by the crows. Oh, ravens. Excuse me, ravens. Let's explode this... Wait. Let's blow up this gas station. Because I just feel like it. I hope those physics won't kill me. Because it usually usually the case that some of the debris will just fall on you. What is happening there? So yeah, I bet they were really proud of this system, that you can destroy a lot of the stuff years before Donkey Kong Bonanza. So yeah, there's this barrier, we need to find the big brain guy, so it opens up. But yeah, the character design probably isn't that much of a coincidence, because early 2000s was very goth. There were many TV series and games about goth chicks. So it's just a coincidence that Alicia and Shanoa look kind of similar. Even though the blue and red color scheme is a bit too much of a coincidence, so I think there might be some influences here or there. Oh yeah, I haven't drink my epic drink I made. I posted a picture on it on Twitter. Ugh. Oh Jesus. I may have put too much hot sauce in it. Oh, I don't think I can drink this. But yeah, it's vodka, hot sauce, lemon juice, tomato juice, some black pepper. It's basically Bloody Mary. But Jesus, I put way too much hot sauce. Because I wasn't sure if it's actually hot. But yes, it is. It actually is. Well, there's no risk of me drinking of it too much. When it's actually that spicy. Evanescence was having their golden years back then. Yeah, that too. Scary hot drink, yeah.
This bridge seems to be the only road into the city. It probably won't be easy to cross.
The voice inside... I almost said Shanoa. No. The voice inside Alicia's head isn't ever explained. It just is a voice in her head. It probably is like a familiar of hers you don't see. Or some witch power guy. Never explained. He gives some cool tips and allows you to do lightning. So you could say that Bloody Mary made you go huff huff actually, yes. That's the sound those guys make. After this part they actually get dangerous because they can levitate their surroundings. Let's see if it does that. Yeah. They levitate their surroundings and throw them at you at high speeds. And it's an instant death. Let's see when they come flying. I probably... no. Here they come. Yeah. That's what they do. So each time you see one, you have to defeat them quite fast. What? Oh. Yeah. Funny thing is, I hear a lot of people making Bloody Mary, but no one I heard actually enjoys them. I do. I actually do. Physics-based death. It usually boils down to the tomato juice, because not many people actually like tomato juice. The total silence of throwing cars fits well how everything is with this physics engine. Yeah, it's a little, really, the sound design is really weird thing. Wait till you see or hear the fire effects.
This bridge seems to be the only road into the city. It probably won't be easy to cross.
There's one part especially where you can hear the fire in a weird way. But yeah, I would do this lightning attack way more if it wasn't for that cutscene every time. I assumed it was her broom gun for some reason. Yeah, it's not impossible thing that her gun would be able to talk. But hey, music. Let's not press the start button, or it will go away. Can her broom gun shoot lasers? No, just bullets. This is a bullet witch, not a laser witch. The gas station in flames. Reports indicate a woman in black caused a huge explosion. I think the newspaper is different if you don't destroy the gas station. Ass! The world ended, but we still have newspapers. Well, they probably don't have iPads or stuff like that. No internet. Do you think Laser Witch could be her Virgil? I think it would be just Under Witch who wears white. This game is actually on sale on Steam right now. $5. Not that much. So if you like to play this for yourself, then by all means please do. But I understand completely if you'd be like, nah, I'm good.
Well, it's a surprise. I didn't think there were any humans left with the will.
The next guy we meet in the cutscene will be voiced by Goku's English voice actor. I don't know his name, but I learned this today. I wonder if people have made mods for this. I have checked and no, there aren't any mods for this, unfortunately. It's not that popular of a game. Yet. I like how the guy most empty place move away.
I'm in charge of these troops. I'm Maxwell Cougar. We don't see many soldiers dressed like you up here. Anyway, look, I know you're the one with the demonic. It's nice to meet you.
I don't
Not
shake
very friendly, are
Chris
you?
Redfields.
Well, this place is a real disaster area. We're evacuating citizens to the airport. However, with all these monsters, I'm not sure we can make it.
Well, I've got some business to take care of, so if you'll excuse me.
You finally open your mouth and that's all you have to say? You're a tough lady, but I can't let you kill yourself. I'm assigning some guards to watch you. Jones! Nash! So, what's your name anyway?
Alicia.
Abayo. So yeah, now I have friends, and they are kinda useless. I was hoping he was going to say, "Hey, it's me, Goku! Frieza is going to destroy the planet. Will you help us out, Alicia?"
This city is filled with despair. It's only a matter of time before it's destroyed. Target spotted.
Who shoot? Do they die? Yeah. Spoilers, they do die. Those enemies with the red berets, for some reason, they have very fruity voice actor doing the lines. they are like, oh, focus on this target. I think they wanted to be funny, not to take too seriously. First time playing this, these stages were huge, and they are kind of too huge for their own good. Like, you can get actually lost in these stages. I think you can... let me try something. When I was testing... Yes, you can actually drop this one here. So yeah, physics. Huh? Nah. My 6 speedrun tactic is that you can cancel the reloading animation by doing the jump. Even though the reloading animations look kinda cool. And I actually heard that they added some reload animations or gun animations in the PC version. So it's kinda interesting that over 10 years later, after the initial release on Xbox 360, they did so much for the PC release. Like, were any of the original developers even available doing that stuff? It's a little bit of a mystery, the entire re-release port. Are the musics too loud? Because I think they might be. Oh, there's the big brain. Oh, who shoot? Oh yeah, there's actually a melee attack as well. But it's very useless because it doesn't do any damage. I think. Let me try. Let's kill this guy in particular. Except those flying cars. Okay, you can, but it takes far longer to melee attack them rather than just shoot. Great, I can see the enemy. Oh, there it is. And music is fine, good. A little too loud, says a person on YouTube. I think I can just a little bit lower. The music, oh yeah, the music disappears when you go to the pause menu, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Great gaming! You can see, the guy just keeps shooting even after death. And now after pausing the music volume, it's no longer an issue. Yeah. They think about everything when they made this game. Oh yeah, this is the first instance of a sniper, and they are an insta-kill. The sight gets brighter when they are ready to shoot. But you can kinda... yeah. They are the most annoying enemy in the game, I think. Yeah, two reasons of instant death in this game are physics and snipers. Nothing else kills you instantly. But yeah, I don't think I actually will use the shotgun like at all. Like sure, the guys fly a little bit when you shoot, but the actual damage is not. Well, that was an instant kill, okay. Well, I was really close to it. I still don't know what's the difference between blue and red crosshair. Like, it probably could be that when you do damage, it turns into red. But I'm not that sure. Doesn't make much sense. Like, blue probably means that it's in the range, and red means that you are dealing damage. Probably. Wait. Is there any... yeah, there are some safe spots here. The elemental attack for the sniper or the anti-tank rifle is it can zoom and does more damage. Not the most useful, but against snipers it's a helpful thing. So yeah, like in the voice in my head said that tanks can be only destroyed by lightning, but if we shoot at it, yeah, you can actually destroy them with just a gun. So yeah, not that useful anymore, the lightning. Can you use the fast dash to trivialize snipers? I probably can now that you mentioned, because it's incredibly fast. But this wasn't in the original Xbox version, so I don't want to use it too much. It feels kind of cheating almost. Let's see if the minigun is stronger than the anti-tank rifle against tanks. I think the anti-tank rifle wins this round. Yeah. Like the name implies, it's actually meant to destroy the tanks. I think when you change weapon, I think the way she spins the weapon is kind of cool. I like it. Sniper bullets are really fast physics, unlike other bullets. Maybe they shoot tiny cars. That sounds like some Fallout or Bethesda logic they would make. Who shoots? Some sort of grenade would be nice addition to the arsenal. Something you could throw behind the barricades. Well, the lightning is actually kinda like that. But it takes so long to actually use! I don't wanna! Do the Raven dance! A lot of people have compared this game to the Earth Defense Force games, which I haven't actually played because the theme and aesthetics don't speak to me that much. Like some dudes and giant ants. Nah. I want witches with guns. They cool. But yeah, I have heard that EDF is a really fun game. Maybe I should look into them at some point. It's one of the few simple 2000 series that actually got made into an actual long-running series, like One Chambara. Manuel had nothing but found this on the red crosshair. The crosshair of your weapon changes color depending on the situation. Green crosshair means that no enemy is targeted, blue crosshair means that an enemy is targeted, red crosshair means that you can successfully hit the enemy currently targeted with the previous shot. What? You successfully hit the enemy currently targeted. Okay. So yeah, it means that you hit the enemy. Okay, thanks. Now the mystery is solved. This game doesn't have any more mysteries except this huge area. This is like insane how big it is. In this the dash is actually useful for just the traversing. Whoops! Dead. The original game had some bonus costumes for Alicia, and they are included in this game from the get-go. But they aren't that great. I don't like any of them. There are like office lady outfits and school outfits and some scantily clad outfits. But I like this usual design that much. I think it's great. I think it's just neat. I think the enemy just said, "This is so stupid." You can play as girls with big laser guns and jetpacks. Does that count? I didn't even know you can play as a female in Air Defense Force, but I thought that they are just guys. Guys in helmets. Oh no! Physics! They are attacking me! Oh yeah, sometimes the music just disappears even without going to the pause menu. I want to make these fall. The devs work so hard to make these physics, let's enjoy them. They look like they're made of styrofoam. Like, even to this day... Where did they go? Even to this day, physics in video games are always pretty light, so that the player won't get stuck under them or something. There was some reason behind that, that you can actually make objects look and act that heavy. Which is a shame. Oh yeah, there's actually a crouch. The most useless. Oh, but you can actually shoot and crouch at the same time. Okay, that's probably... I don't know. You are a smaller target that way. That's a huge moon. And even if this game is like very apocalyptic, the places look surprisingly nice. Very clean. Like even this place looks like we could go on a nice cup of coffee here. Like here. Wow. Wait! Did this parasol actually go upside down because of the wind? Wow! That's actually a little neat trick. They actually like coded that. Huh. I'm probably the first person ever to do that or notice. Huh. You can play as a guy in a helmet with missile launchers, guy in a helmet who calls in airstrikes and vehicles, guy in power armor with giant weapons, girl in leotard with jetpacks and giant lasers. There's something for everybody in Air Defense Force. All this technical advancement and yet no 100% surefire way to prevent clipping through environments. Feels like the demon apocalypse started a week ago and not after 5 years of earthquakes and doom viruses. Yeah, yeah. Even with these faults, I have made a positive review of this game on Steam. I'm usually too nice on some games, even though some games are just not good. I sometimes put a positive review just for the effort. Wait, Ravens, do my bidding.
Yes, master.
I like how they share the same animation, synchronized. Is this a phone booth? There's one more big brain guy somewhere, but I'm not sure where it is. My friend was actually streaming the Xbox version of this game some time ago. And I told him that, hey, please just use the dash move, you can move so much faster. And he tried all his might, but since there is no dash move, what are you talking about? Then today I learned that the dash move is a PC exclusive. The manual calls the big brain guys walnut heads, but BBG is a much better name. Oh no. Oh no, let's not die. Sniper guy. But yeah, they are walnut guys. Walnut heads. I think it's important to appreciate games for what they are. Time and effort was put into them. Just finishing game is hard. Yeah, tell me about it. I still haven't beat Shinobi, Art of Vengeance. But yeah, it's crazy that they updated the game. Like, they just didn't port the game, they actually fixed some of the annoying things. I heard that the enemy AI is also a little bit better. I don't know how dumb they are in the original, but Let's see if we can actually hear the red beret guy's voice, because it's kind of funny. Did you hear? Speak.
Is this the end for me? You aren't so cruel as to kill a surrendered foe, are you?
Oh yeah, they can sometimes surrender. Which is kind of a weird thing, considering the first cutscene, where they were really cruel. So yeah, these guys, for some reason, talk like that. Very fancy guys. The blue door, where was that?
The dunes. There's nothing we can do against a demon with powers like that.
Oh no. The guy's video I watched today said that play this on mouse and keyboard, but no, I will not. I like playing these kinds of games with controller. I think the auto aim is kinda forgiving. It isn't that hard. Oh, big guy. Where is the weak point? Where is it? Oh, I already killed him. He just falls down very slowly. Yeah, I want to remind you that I am playing on the hard, but it doesn't actually affect the enemy HP, only Alicia's. So, yeah. Where did he go? I'm waiting for the airport stage because there's something really funny I want to show you there. And I will beat this game today. It's not that long, even though I have been yapping. Yapping to some degree. But yeah, not the longest game. Like 3-4 hours at tops. That guy must have a weak spot. But where is it? We just don't know. Honey pretzels, yeah. There were some ads. And Corvus. Wait. Ainos? Which is backwards? Oh my god. It's real. Wait, I can hear a big guy. Another one. Hasn't even noticed us yet. Wait, he's falling. His death animation is so slow you can't even see that he's dying.
Hell yeah, feet!
Can I just try this? Die. Huh, actually worked. This epic music while nothing practically happens. Oh yeah, not anymore. But we can make some epic music by summoning lightning. This is bad. Oh no. Everyone dies so slowly in this game. Except Alicia. Instant death. In this cutscene we meet the big bad of the game.
It seems to have absorbed enough souls. This one here is stronger than expected.
The actual twist how we defeat this guy is kind of funny. But you can't defeat too strong guy. The design is kind of funny, like skull legs and chest mouth, skull earrings and snake arm. It has everything. It looks like when you ask a teenager to design a cool demon, that's something they would make. Wait, do I have to shoot at it to make some dialogue about...
No, you can defeat it. Too strong.
Let's try. Because I want it for the lore. Yeah.
Our attacks aren't piercing its shield.
That's it, I guess. Wait, you actually have to shoot it more, because I know that you have to go there. It's a secret hideout, but Alicia doesn't know it yet. Okay.
Oh!
The giant fall. Who's going to remove these giant corpses from the streets? That's the problem they have now. Yeah, the giants are dead now, but now the corpses are on the street and they smell. PU. Time to take a sip of my epic evil drink. I didn't even put that much of the hot sauce, but it's getting kinda difficult to drink. Ugh.
Hey, so you're all right. Nice job getting away. Alicia, I don't know why, but you're trying to kill that demon too, right? That means we're on the same side. Our underground base is just up ahead. Let's talk there.
This apocalypse surge has little problems like blowing up gas stations or giant corpses, yeah.
Something happened to the others?
I don't use the elemental attacks too often because I don't think they add that much damage to the guns. Let's see. Okay, maybe they die a little bit faster, yeah. Oh! I was careless. Hello, my friends.
Nice job getting away. Alicia, I don't know why, but you're trying to kill that demon too.
The minigun is probably more useful in this stage because its elemental damage is electricity, and if you shoot an enemy with it, the next one will get zapped. Let's see. Let's see how it works in action. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I didn't even shoot that guy. And he got zapped, and now I'm dead. Glad for a 360 era game to have subtitles for all these voice lines, they're so quiet. Stuff like audio levels and subtitles finally coming around. Yeah. As you know, I've been playing some PlayStation 2 classics, the platformers, and they sometimes lack subtitles. A bit of a shame. I'm currently playing the last of the 3 for now, Sly Raccoon. So if you follow me during this stream, don't be confused that tomorrow I'll be probably speaking Finnish. Oh yeah, it's me, Sets. But guys, don't give up. Hope, my friends. That's a Swedish parody voice. Yeah, I don't even know what typical Finnish guy sounds like. Not without going into the rally English. Kill them all. Great that the music just cuts off. Don't give up. Hope. Night is darkest before the dawn. Death to the demons. Judgment Day! Since you like obscure games, I think you would like Heartless and Dreadful Return by 72 Hours. It's like a DMC-like. It's a indie, because I haven't heard of such game. Glad they had a red marker just for Dawn. Oh yeah, and the original Xbox version of this game was probably too dark, so they lightened up this one a bit. So I can imagine that this server is probably insanely dark, because there's one stage at the end of the game. Oh, how? How did they write into the ceiling? Like probably a ladder, but imagine how uncomfortable the position is to draw anything on ceiling. That's crazy. Imagine how uncomfortable it's to look at that. Cranking your neck just to see Judgment Day! So yeah, from the very big cities we go to the very cramped indoor scenarios. Oh! Oh! But guys, there will be a very, very sad cutscene very soon. Prepare your tissues because it's going to get sad. What did that guy say? Something about eyes. Guys, it's very sad.
On the battlefield. But I'll never get used to seeing a buddy die. Alicia, you know it too. The demons are increasing every day. Unless we stop them, humanity will be wiped out. If you want to get rid of those bastards, then read this.
The lore.
I just got the most disturbing prank call. They said that the airplane my beloved was on had gone down. The news is showing all the grisly details right now. But it's like they're talking about some distant foreign country. Oh, God. There's no answer to my prayers. I never feel a moment of rest or comfort. Only a wrenching sadness and a despair that grows and grows. Finally, I found the reference I'd been looking for. The invisible God wouldn't bend the laws that govern life, but the devil. Beyond that cursed village, deep in the forest, is a singularity. It has the power to return life with the power of darkness. Time is nothing more than torture for me. Even if I could live on for many years, what would be the point? Tomorrow I set out on my journey to bring my beloved back to life.
So what's this?
It's a journal found by our intelligence people. It belonged to an archaeologist that disappeared 5 years ago. HQ sent out a lot of well-armed people to try to find him, but none of them ever returned.
So then, it must be the forest he mentioned.
Yeah, you deserve to know. The demons are all coming from there. All of us, all the remaining forces from each city, we're about to start a large-scale op in that forest. Alicia, when I saw you fight, I knew it. That power of yours, we need it right now. We need the power you've got. Please, help us out on this operation.
No.
This fool is nothing but an encumbrance. But the forest he speaks of is the place you're searching for.
No.
Tell me the plan.
I like this girl's design. Yeah, it's great. Though I might have made a little mistake into the thumbnail. She seems to actually have greenish eyes instead of blues. And her hair is also kinda green in the cutscenes, not black. So yeah, oof. Very sorry. Forgive me, Zanzibart. Brr, brr. This part of the game introduces you to the Rose Spear. Not the most useful skill, but when it hits like that. It's very hard to target. Oh, dead. But yeah, the spear isn't actually that useful. Kind of bad actually. It's a bit of a shame because they have all these cool skills you could use, but most of them are just not that good. Like the crow, excuse me, raven is the most useful for me. Lightning takes too long. And so on and so on. So I can try. I can try. Yeah, as you can see. Not that good. Those guys are kinda hard hitting. You are just shooting at the wall, idiot. Can I... What? You can't push those away. It's probably an outdoor skill. Like you can summon the ravens indoors. Yeah, you can't. Guy has a bad day. Summon Satan. Dudes will cause the apocalypse before getting therapy. Yeah. But he was really sad because his beloved died. Please understand. This part introduces the most unnerving enemy in my opinion. Like I said previously, the enemy designs are actually kinda okay. Each gun enemy has unique design to their role. Like the fast guys have pilot helmet, and the commander guys have red beret, and stuff like that. Little things. Hmm? Oh, I need to go this way. Did I hear a rat? Does this game have low poly 3D rat somewhere? I want to see. No rats. These guys probably die faster with this, because they are kind of fast themselves, so I need to shoot them really fast. John Freeman shoots with his gun very fast. Yeah, these guys. They are just civilians but transform into a scary enemy who jerk like that. They make kinda weird noises too. So yeah, slightly unnerving. Especially when they come running at you from the darkness like that. What a better game to start the October! Kinda Silent Hill, yeah, kinda. Oh nice, you found the single game with less shadow casting than Sly Cooper. Well, why there won't be any shadows, this is complete darkness except for this light. But there are no shadows. But yeah, this game has one stage that's actually unpleasant to look at. when it's so dark. Well, it isn't exactly dark. It's just very foggy. And looking at it for a longer period of time actually hurts your eyes. You'll see when you see. But hey, you haven't. You don't actually have to see it. You just have to hear me talk about it. This is truly horror for the enemies, I mean. Murder! The loading times can be actually kinda long, given how this game looks. Even on PC, so imagine what it was like on the Xbox. I think those gas mask guys are the most strongest. I think they have killed me a few times. This stage doesn't have any music until we get outside, I think. I'm sure everybody has played the best 360 game, Sonic 06, and was well used to long load times. Oh yeah, that was notorious for epic load times. Hey look, Shadow.
My friend was possessed by one of the ghosts that thing spit out, and
Lore. Where is my friend going? Just walking past the enemy. Great. I will let this song play for a moment, but it's my least favorite song of the game because it's just this. It's actually spoilers. It's the final boss theme as well. Can I summon ravens? No. What is going on here, my guys? I was so excited to go on a trip. I'm halfway through Otogiriso now and barely keeping it together with the fast forward feature plus a route walkthrough. Yeah, I heard that from the video I shared that getting all the branches is hassle. I kind of feel bad even mentioning the game if it's that unpleasant. But hey, I didn't actually tell you to read the game, I just showed you the video. Look at this. What? You can actually do that too. Nice. Oh no, almost dead. It's been a historical learning experience, if anything. It's interesting to go through one of these root mystery VNs regardless of how bad it is. You can kinda see how the industry built on top of that game. Yeah. What a story, we can do better. Well, this enemy is kinda unnerving too. It is the bloated mess that has a human head somewhere. That song is so early 360. This is so annoying, I don't like it. No, 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 no. Composer, make some exciting music. Okay, how about this? No, 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 no. Yes, very exciting. But hey. No music. Yeah, the music goes away when you open the pause menu. It's a feature. Da, 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 da. I can hum it for you.
Very nice. Before we do anything, let's get rid of that shield.
But hey, we are at the airport. There's something when everything is said and done. I want to show you something. Eh! I like those red beret guys. Canada! Your version sounds like Patrick Star humming the Twilight Zone theme song. Wait, here it is. The world's smallest airplane. Like, compare the size of this character and those windows, and the fact that I am standing next to it. Like, she would have to be laying down to fit inside. Or be like this. I wonder if it's cheaper that way. My own private jet. She's just big. God, I wish. But nope, it's just a very tiny plane. Goblins need to fly too. Yeah. Yeah, probably the assets are just downloaded from somewhere without thinking about the scale of the characters. Like, compared to the actual big plane, the Canada Airways. Can I go somewhere? Can I jump on top of it or something? That would be so sweet. That would be so beautiful. Wait, can I? Damn. I probably can. Let's try. Let's try something silly. Hmm? Okay, that one is too heavy. Okay, okay. Noted. dead. Okay, let's now go to the top of the big plane. Yeah, the physics are always a nuisance.
Those guys certainly aren't very nice. Do anything, let's get rid of them.
What is that line even? These guys aren't very nice. That's a weird thing to say. Especially from a voice like that. Oh yeah, music. Be gone. Would be funny if the big plane was way too big. Yeah, that would be actually like fucking huge. Plane the size of a city or something. "9-foot tall gun witch." That sequel. There are lots of memes and drawings that... What is happening there? Lots of memes and drawings that Bayonetta is a tall woman, but nope, it's actually just the art style, which makes each character look kinda tall. Wait! Amazing! That is just the right position for me. To go on top of the big plane. Yeah! Yeah! Or not. Damn. It's positioned so perfectly. I like how there's a half a dozen completely bizarre things going on at once that you aren't reacting to, which leads me to believe it's just part of the course of this game. Because I have played this game many times, so anything it throws at me is just like, that is a thing. That's a thing in this game. Nothing out of the ordinary. But one of the thing is that those big brain dudes, also known as walnut heads, can levitate the objects. They start to fly. And boy, do the physics kill you in this game, as we have seen. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Haven't seen this game for decades. Well, now you have. I wish this game had God Hand style ending where the character models would do those animations in an intentional dance segment. That would be amazing. It wouldn't be that out of the ordinary because it doesn't take lore.
Okay, sweetheart. Have a great time and be careful.
I'll buy you something nice. I love you, Papa.
I love you too, Alicia.
If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance. I just want to say thanks.
You're welcome. But when this operation is over, take me back to the city. That demon. Damn it. I can't just leave it like that.
Speaking of demons, Alicia, you look like a normal human being, but that power of yours isn't human. I don't know. It's more like...
More like... a witch.
Yeah. And that giant gun is like your broom, huh? I thought that witches were friends with demons. So then why are you fighting against them anyway?
Oh no. Oh. Oh. The set piece for this boss is actually kinda cool, but the boss itself isn't very funny.
What is that thing?
Big fish.
I didn't expect a flying demon at this altitude. Alicia, it will be difficult to attack from inside here.
Then I'll just have to go out and meet it.
The way she jumps out of the door and she ends up on the top of the plane. But hey, a witch. But yeah, this boss is kind of an annoying thing, as you can see in a moment.
That shell looks pretty thick. I think the only way to take it down is by hitting it with thunder.
So yeah, the only way you can actually damage this fish is by lightning. It does some bite attacks which you can prevent by shooting. But you have to have a certain amount of magic to do the lightning, which you can get by shooting the eyeballs this guy spawns. Yeah, these fellas. So yeah, that's the gist of the boss, but it sometimes goes by different rules. Like the game just decides that nope, lightning doesn't do any good anymore. Hahaha.
Taste fear as your soul burns away.
Where fish?
Those are some big eyeballs. Oh Jesus.
This is bad. It's trying to find a way. What of you to reveal his weak spot like that?
Or do you have to use the lightning here? You probably do, because it did that. Even though I shot it so hard. Firing gun in a plane is like the only thing you should not do on a plane. Yeah, Alicia doesn't have much respect for anyone's well-being.
Because she's just that cool.
This could be a JRPG boss too. Just have 3 guys in a row hitting it via remote melee.
And in real life, she wouldn't be able to stand on a plane like that when it was moving. She would get blown away. Not realistic.
I hope it isn't going to bite into the plane like right now, because I don't have enough magic. Where are the eyeballs? Where are they? Please. Hurry. Hurry. Lightning. Ah, jam. Yeah, you need to have enough magic when it's trying to bite into the plane. This never goes on a first try. I always have trouble with this boss. And yeah, once again, if the lightning animation would be instant, or at least a little bit faster, it would be more worthwhile to actually use. I'll probably wait for the magic to gather, and when it's trying to bite into the plane, I'll use lightning. Even though now would be the perfect chance to use it. Or is it that you hit with the lightning twice and then it does the bite attack? That's a rhetoric question, which you don't have the answer for. Just thinking out loud. Okay, now. But yeah, the actual set piece for this boss fight is kinda cool, I like it. Even if the boss itself is a bit annoying. At least it's a little bit different than the other enemies that just shoot. Shoot a lot. Win the game. Oh no. Yes! Oh, that's it. Okay, good to know. Rip fish.
Alicia, that was a hell of a job you did. And now, I've got some good news. We'll be landing at HQ soon.
I've got some bad news too. An engine took a hit.
Comedic timing.
We'll make an emergency landing. Brace for impact. Alicia, just one thing. more shooting at 10,000 feet.
Okay, well, just let the big fish monster eat us. Is that what you want? Blonde Chris Redfield? Victory at 10,000 feet. We shot down the flying monster as well as the plane. This is the... how many stages are there? 6? And this is the
Nice
third.
work. I didn't think we were going to make it. We're close enough to walk to HQ from here.
We've made it this far, so we can relax a little.
I'll look after the old and injured. Please come back for us.
Her hair ornaments are really nice. Yeah, they're kind of cool. The one in the back and one in the front. Is this the fire? No, this isn't the fire I was talking about. But yeah, the game has some interesting sound design with the fire effects. No, wait. I said that this game takes place during one day, but no. It's actually probably a few days because it's already daytime whenever we are. This game has big Onechambara vibes. Take that back! But yeah, this is a low budget AA game. Not by the same studio who made Onechambara, surprisingly. But same studio who made Dragon Guard and Nier games later on. Cavia. When they weren't commissioned to do some anime games or commissioned by Square Enix to make Nier and... wait! Square Enix didn't actually publish Nier games, didn't they? Well, Nier Automata, of course, but before that. I don't know the actual lore. I remember this stage being very useful for the Raven's Panic. The guy who made video about this game didn't mention the Raven Panic at all, which made me wonder that why. It's so useful skill to have. It like pacifies the enemies immediately. it's funny because usually during the streams I can talk about other stuff too than the game, but there's so much to talk about this game that I really haven't mentioned anything else. So kind of cool. This is the game I can talk about like all day long.
But it's a dear and beloved game for me. Please understand.
When I heard the announcement, this was kinda shadow dropped back in 2018. They just said, yeah, Bullet Witch on Steam, 20 euro. Okay, thanks. We'll buy. Because this sort of third-person shooter is a game I would like to make if I had some sort of budget and a team. As well as Exit the Dragon, of course. But doing something like this will probably be more cost efficient. Not that impossible. Oh yeah, there's a big guy following us. Like, you don't have to kill him, but I want. I will. I must. They're wiser now because they have... No, never mind. I was going to say that he had his heart protected, but yeah, dead. Look at how slow he falls. How Bullet Witch changed my life. Video length 2 hours 34 minutes. Oh yeah, when this game came out on Xbox, there was also comic. A one-shot comic that doesn't look that bad. The art is kinda alright. Really product of its time. Yeah, fun. And the music's gone. Turn the music on. I can't. I can remove the music, but I can't put it back on. It's how the pause menu works in this game. Some of these environments are really good for 2006. Yeah. Just the weird fog effect is a bit annoying. Like they are actively trying to hide the cool backdrops they have. I probably can destroy this thing to make it fall on top of the enemy. It's taking longer than to actually kill the enemy normally. Wait. Okay, never mind.
Who shoot? Where shoot?
Look at them slowly walk over. Have you played 10,000 Bullets for the PS2? Yes, I actually have. My friend bought it from Big Britain back in the day when ordering games from there was way cheaper. It's kind of interesting game because it isn't as wild shoot 'em up, third-person shooter like this, because there's some sort of rhythm in the shooting that you wait for the rectangle to get smaller on the enemy, and when it's small enough, you do enough more damage. The voice acting is funny when it's so bad. But yeah, interesting game, interesting game. Not as good as Gungrave, because Gungrave is the like the staple what a good shoot 'em up should be. I used the term shoot 'em up wrong, sorry. But yeah, Gungrave is my favorite one. It's stylish. It's short enough. What else? What else? It has a cool character. His name is literally Beyond the Grave. Disaster Day of Crisis. That's a different kind of game. It's a cover-based shooter, more like an arcade game, more like Time Crisis or something like that, with the disaster elements. But very, very funny game too. I still think Monolith Software should reference to that game in one of Xenoblades or something. Is there someone like there? What the fuck? How can I? Which that's using the most powerful magic of all, bullets. And hello, Super Thunderblade. Chat, here's that guy I was mentioning earlier, who was playing the Xbox 360 version of this game. And he couldn't dash in it because the dash isn't available in that one. Haha, he couldn't do this! Whoosh! I meant as in PAL/JP only games. Oh, I see, I see. Oh yeah, because that disaster wasn't brought into US. Because Reggie said that it isn't a good game. Boy, he was wrong. But I couldn't get into the 10,000 bullets as much as I would have hoped. Probably because of the more quote-unquote tactical aspect of the game, that you can just run and gun. You have to aim. Oh! Thank God this game doesn't have fall damage. It's quite short. I thought it ended too soon. But there are many playable characters, aren't there not? Like one of the characters has like 2 variations, if I remember correctly. That there's a lot of replay value in that one. Same as Gungrave. You can beat it in like 3 hours. Let's try the element shot for once. I can't see the enemy, it's too dark. Wait, Raven Panic, help me.
Yes.
What is going on there? And Raven Panic is a little bit broken. It's too useful. This part soon introduces a new magic, but once again, it's not very useful when I have my guns upgraded to the max, but I can show you how it should work, because it's very hard to actually pull off. It's a really good idea once again, but the way they do it is weird. Oh no, gonna die. Once again, the gas mask man is the most strongest enemy. I remember that I looked at a copy of Bullet Witch at a local game store for a very long time, and then I asked Seth that if I should get it. Then I went for it and got the game, didn't regret my decision. Oh, it went that way, amazing. What cover art the game has? Is it the blue or yellow one? Because I have seen two different versions. I think the yellow one is kind of weird because this game isn't really that extreme, really colorful. The European one is blue, okay. America got orange, yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool, the orange box art, but it doesn't really speak the aesthetics of this game. Because the colors in this game are very muted, very grey, very 2006. So yeah, you have to use the tornado, but the thing it works is that it really doesn't. Let's see. Like, it's a very cool idea, but oh yeah, you can't even direct it. You just do it. Oh no, I made a mistake. But yeah, I have a strong gun, so I can just blow it up like this. Whee! But yeah, more physics-based actions. Marvelous!
That's the publisher of this game.
Oh, I can actually... I don't have enough magic to reload the gun. So I have to kill these guys first. The gun flipping animation is so silly, it's cool. Yeah, it's one of the coolest things. And do you remember if that was actually in the Xbox version? Because I heard from a video I saw today that the PC version added some animations to the guns. So would you say that this is peak physics slop? Physics slop, yes. You are very correct. Don't remember, yeah. My first instance of hearing about this game is from a webcomic. Webcomic called Game Genies. I would like to show you the said strip, but when I was looking at it, it has one tiny slur in it that doesn't really fly today, but it's a really product of its time. It's nothing terrible, just a little bit something that I wouldn't say. When I looked it up, I was like, haha, I'm going to show this on the stream, but then I read the comic and was, oh no, I can't. I'm a genie, not a god. I want PlayStation 3 be the most successful console of the generation. I'm a genie, not a god. I can use the tornado on the last helicopter. No wait, that came first. Damn. Wait, I hear enemy behind me. No, that was just a dude. Okay. No, not lightning. Damn. But can I hit those with lightning? Or is it only? Oh, you can. The more you know. It's so great to see those ragdolls flying. What? That guy was flying. Wait. We can shoot each other through this fence. You see, the bullets get stuck. This game used to be the first Xbox 360 game in every CEX back when I lived in the UK. What is CEX? Sex!
People,
Do they say heck? No.
all of us. We're gonna go clean up the rat's nest where all those demons are coming from. In the deepest part of the forest, there's a point that all these demons come through. Destroy that point and stop the demons from entering our world. That's your mission today. As for what kind of demons, or how many we might be fighting, we have no real idea. Even so, all we can do as soldiers is move forward. You are all fighting for the future of the human race.
All 8 of you.
To save humanity, we will not run. Yes, sir! To save humanity, we will fight to our death.
Yes, sir.
To save humanity, we will put our lives on the line.
Yes, sir.
Do you hear me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Ah! They're so excited, little boys. CEX is a game that sells exclusively used games and hardware. There's like 5 in every city and they also smell like sewage. Work scaffolding destroyed. Workers complain. Please only destroy the monsters next time. No. I kill you. And this goth lady will do the most of the work. Yes, sir! DMC Netflix stole this plot. This game is very inspirational, because it came before Order of Ecclesia and Bayonetta. The gun flipping animations are on the 360, nice. Are the reload animations. Hello, it's me, Mike. Alicia has the best luck with flying vehicles. This is the stage I was talking about earlier that's very hard to look at. Look at the bloom. Jesus Christ. It will only get worse from here on out. Reload animations too. Okay, perhaps they just meant that they tuned the animations to some degree. I think they are the same. Why would they change them? Bloom Witch, yeah. The dash animation or lack of it is great. Like, it's very hard to actually see anything with this bloom. Where enemy? Who shoot? Is it you? And then we will play this heroic music. Bum 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 bum. Oh no! Sniper. This is one of the stages that is awfully huge for no good reason. Whee! And there's a special mission after you beat the game that are unrelated to the main story. This map is used in a challenge where you have to defeat like 16 hidden zombies in the stage, and it's even darker in that stage. It's insane. It's very unpleasant to look at. So yeah, not my most favorite stage. It's just this huge area you can practically walk straight still. Oh no, sniper! Don't shoot. Don't kill. Oh! Physics. Do I even have to bother with the guys? Like, this is awfully huge stage. You can go over here, you can kinda like circle around the stage if you want. I have no idea why would they make a stage this big. Maybe they wanted to prove something that, yeah, Xbox 360 can actually... Oh no! Sniper, 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 where? There. Okay, next time, I'm smarter. I know where they hide. No, wait, checkpoint. Checkpoint right before I died. Very nice, very generous of you. Game dev is something we can do it instead of should we do it?
Like the guy from Jurassic Park. Didn't stop to think if you should do it.
Imagine this game with multiplayer. 10,000 Alicias running around shooting each other. What is he saying? He says some funny lines. Giving up? Pray. How could you do it?
Like I'm going to believe that.
Oh! They actually react to the surrounding.
You're first.
You can do it.
I see through your stupid tricks, so you can stop with the acting. Fill them full of lead.
Now I'm curious how the bullets of these guys work. Because he was shooting at point blank and nothing. But that is interesting that they actually had like voice lines for the surrounding enemies as well. Surrendering enemies, not surrounding. Has he not read the Geneva Convention? Doesn't apply to undead. Might be no accuracy, just X number of shots hit. Yeah, something like that. That 1 out of the 3 shots will actually connect. If this game was any more popular, we would have answers to that. Yeah, actually the code is made in a way that... Oh no! Ravens, help me in my time of need. Oh yeah, I didn't see the specific fire I wanted to show you. But when you look at the fire, it makes a loud noise. But when you look out of the fire, it is silent. Like there's no any depth in the sound design of this game. No depth. Oh yeah, the shotgun, the most useless gun in the entire game. Hmm? Can I use tornado anytime? I can. Let's see what happens if I do it here.
Forest should lie beyond this village.
Because it's mostly intended as an anti-helicopter tool. Okay, makes things fly. Oh, the trees also. Huh. Oh, nothing to the tank. Yeah, of course. Why shotgun is... Why shotgun in Gatling do trick? What? And yeah, in here the fog only gets worse. Oh, there's enemies behind me. So yeah, imagine this stage in this amount of fog and finding like 16 zombies that are hidden. They are hidden like somewhere like here, just sitting. They don't make any noise or anything, so it's stupid mission, I hate it. All the extra missions in this game are dumb and I haven't done them. I think he means why use the shotgun if the Gatling works better. Yeah, that's exactly it, because the shotgun has so shit range. It has so shit range, it has alright damage, but its element attack is wind. So it can kinda like push stuff away if they have the physics on or something. But yeah, kinda useless. In close quarters is probably alright, but so is every other gun. It was supposed to be the Office meme. I know Office memes, but I don't think I know that one. Let's see. Do you die from the first hit? Good. So that's the extent of the shotgun. It's actually one hit, but you have to be kinda close. Or not. But shotguns are cool. But unfortunately this is one of the least favorite shotguns in video games. Doesn't really feel that much different from the other guns. Oh no! So many of these scary fellas. Bleh. This is a massacre! Here's the epic lore from the beginning of the game.
What's this?
It says to make a sacrifice of the body and the spirit. With that as an intermediary, some kind of place will be formed. Those demons are entering the world through there. So the reverse must also be true.
The thing that's serving as the intermediary. If we destroy its body, it won't be able to come through anymore.
I believe that's true.
In before this is just part of Drakengard canon. I wouldn't put past it. This game would be far more insane if Yoko Taro was involved. But I like that the cutscenes are very short and concise. There's no deep character development to be having here. To be had. But yay, more fog. I love it. There are a few of these you have to defeat. I don't know if you have to defeat, but it makes my life easier if you defeat so they won't spawn those ghosts. And there's one giant here too. But they are pretty easily to be get rid of. Oh, hello. Big guy. Oh my goodness. And he timbers. What are your opinions about the amount of fog in here? Is it scary? Does it make you scared? Because I really don't like it. You can't really see that far ahead. Where is enemy? Makes me think we're heading to Silent Hill. Even Silent Hill doesn't have this much fog. The game that's known of its fog. This reminds me of commuting, which reminds me of work, so it's scary. Makes me miss the older console generations and their quirks. Yeah, because Xbox is strong enough. It doesn't need to do this. There's no reason to make it this unpleasant to look at. But yeah, this is probably the least interesting game stage, not game. Sorry, I said that, Bullet Witch. Sorry, I hurt your feelings, Alicia-chan. Remembering things like this with Fountains works because we're mostly past things like this. Yeah. In the spell scroll screen you can see that there's a meteor as well, but that's only available in the last stage, and boy, that's a wild one. You'll see. This was the last legs of simple 2000-esque peanut budget console games. Yeah, a bit of a shame that they don't make it these anymore. Well, some do. Oh, physics, hell yeah. That's probably the intended way. You had to kill those guys. Can I? Hell yeah. Physics, am I right? Phew! Oh no! I will die. Can't wait for Alicia to summon Meteor. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. Heavenly Sword has the same vibe though, it has a bit more production values. It's just a PS2 game that got badly ported to the next gen. Yeah! It was a very early PS3 game, so I wouldn't really be surprised if it originally was a PS2 game. But hey, if you give me $1 million, I will make Bullet Witch spiritual sequel.
There it is. I'm surprised to see that it's still conscious. By killing this man, this sacrifice, you can stop more demons from appearing.
Lore time.
There's only 1 month left before my daughter's trip. She said she wanted to travel when she turned 13. She said she wanted to see the Mediterranean Sea, where her mother was born. It was just last year that she started talking about it. We had a little party here today. My daughter threw me a surprise birthday party. She's been toiling away all day in the kitchen getting ready. I'd totally forgotten what day it was. What a sweet girl she is. When I came home, she greeted me in an outfit I'd never seen before. Apparently, she'd been clothes shopping with a friend today. I would have preferred something less showy. I worry about her attracting unwanted attention. Every day, she looks more and more like her mother. God rest her soul. Tomorrow is finally the day I've been dreading. Last night, she suddenly started crying, saying she missed me terribly. But now she's happily getting ready as if nothing happened. What a sweet, lovely girl she is. My beloved daughter, more precious to me than life itself.
Alicia, what are you waiting for? Kill that man.
This man who allowed the demons into this world, who turned the earth into the living hell that it's become, who did it all for one single purpose: to bring his own daughter back to life. But did he know that his daughter would have to live with the knowledge of all the suffering that her life had brought? Why? Please tell me. Why couldn't you just let me die in peace? Why? The daughter you knew, she's dead. What you see here isn't your beloved daughter. You see someone who fights to make up for the endless crimes laid at her feet. A witch. Don't forget. I will always love you, Papa.
Drama. So yeah, she has a lots to share with Beyond the Grave. He has also died once. Down goes the giant. Minor tremors mark the death of a giant in the forest today. Hey, at least they won't complain about anything. Ass! Once again. So yeah, Alicia was the one who has died once, and her dad did some satanic rituals to bring her back.
Hey, you're okay. A little engine trouble, huh? This whole city, it's really fallen apart during the time we were away. It's the bottom of the ninth inning. Injuries are piling up and the team is falling apart. And on top of that, our own fans have left the ballpark and have gone home. What's wrong? All of a sudden you look so serious.
Yeah, as if she wasn't serious to this point.
Around. The answer all depends on you.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Listen, Alicia. I'm not sure exactly why, but after fighting by your side, I feel like I can really rely on you. I want you to know you can count on me too. Well, if you don't want to talk, it's fine. Now, about what we do next. With the firepower we've got, we can't even fight the weaker demons. We need help, and I've still got some friends left here. We've got to go and rescue them as soon as possible. Alicia, we're the only ones left that can do it.
Okay. I'll do my best.
I didn't even remember that at the beginning of the cutscene he asked like engine trouble because she was using a helicopter or something again and then it just explodes or something. Like she really has bad luck with flying vehicles all the time. It's kind of funny. But yeah, last stage. Last stage. And now they are wearing red because red is a very serious color. Color red makes them more powerful. Where'd the helicopter go? Oh. Wait, if I... Will it just drop more enemies? Probably not. This is the Shadow the Hedgehog. Will Shadow be friends with Alicia? How would they meeting go? Will both be too cool for their own good and not strike a conversation? Both would have their hands folded and be like, They could chew coffee beans together. Is that a thing Shadow does? I don't know Sonic lore that much. Yes to all of the above. Okay, I didn't know that that's a lore thing. Is it from the game or the comics or... I know Sonic likes chili dogs, but everyone knows that. That's why Shadow is so fast. He eat the bean. He eat the Robotnik's mean bean machine. It was in a Twitter takeover and made it into a murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, so it's canon. Okay. That's a little nice factoid.
Big man, big man. Shoot with big gun.
Oh, he did. Oh yeah, the music will be gone when I switch back. It was from the in-character Twitter Q&A things. It started as a joke, but then it became official. Okay, cool. I think something harmless and innocent as chewing coffee beans is alright.
This, a little too cheery for my tastes, though.
Splurts! This game really started to feel like some beta test. When... Hey! Hey! The fire effect! Here! You can hear it. And... Wait. Okay, here. Epic. Goes from one ear into the other. I don't know if it's in the stream, but I can hear it clearly from left and right speakers. Kinda distracting when I notice it. Now where should I go? These city stages are so big. I was eating porridge at work for breakfast and I did that weapon change animation with a spoon. Whoosh! Was the spoon as big as these guns? Wait, where I actually should go? I'm not sure anymore. Do I know? Wait. Oh! Thank you. Thank you, game, for showing me some action in the location I should be going.
Somehow I knew that you would come back.
Oh my! Monster invasion being the fault of the protagonist's father is kind of like Shadow the Hedgehog 2. They have lots of similarities. They would get along just fine. Wow. I also have some plans for other Halloween themed streams for the month, which will be during the weekends. This was last year, but I couldn't make it in. What did I play Was there any Halloween streams last year? There probably wasn't. But yeah, this was one of the games I wanted to play, but better late than never. Am I right, fellas? Even if this game has lots of faults, I don't know what I would even fix. Probably smaller stages, because these are too huge for their own good. There's no any real reason to have them this big, other than flexing some technical aspects of 360. Well, the sound book for starters, yeah, that's one. The music won't stop when you go to the pause menu. Camera is also a bit funky.
Maxwell, you and the others
Probably
are safe.
from the viewer's perspective.
What did you say?
Listen, magic doesn't work against this demon's shield. That's the reason why I need your help. Don't let up on your attack until we get through to him.
So you mean you need our help? I got it.
I thought this looked really good for a PS2 game. What do you mean 360? Well, in this game's defense, this is a very early 360 game. I think the dash could be removed. No! No, the dash stays. You are just jealous because you don't have it. If they cannot fix the really big levels, then at least a map. Yeah, a map would be kinda okay, especially in these bigger stages. Oh no. Oh, meteor, here we go. But first we die. This voice in my head in this game, not in real life, is like Adam from Metroid Other M. He gives you permission to use different skills. Make shotgun useful. Yes, exactly, yeah. More range to the shotgun, please.
Alicia, the time has come to unleash your true power. Use the meteor to ground the sea.
Yeah, this meteor is kinda insane. You'll see soon. For our Steam release, we fixed the Big Mac problem by giving her the ability to grow big. That would be so cool. But yeah, meteor. This is insane. Like, at the same time, it's very dangerous to the enemies, but also to yourself. Because of the physics once again. Because this just wrecks the whole fucking place. They really wanted to show you the destruction physics, but yeah. All this stuff can also kill you in one hit, so be careful. But yeah, really cool idea that you can just summon meteors in the final stage. That wrecks the whole place, but I will use it as much as possible. Because it actually doesn't kill the enemies, just need technical stuff. Well, you told me to, idiot. But yeah, it takes the whole magic bar, so I'll have to kill some enemies to get it back. I assume physics are extra dangerous on emulator. Scratch that, neither this nor Lost Planet were released titles, though they came out the first year. Huh, yeah. Comparing Capcom game to... Wait, what are you saying earlier? You say that, but when you look at something like Lost Planet, which was also a launch title, then again comparing Capcom game to Cavia game might not be too fair. Yeah, that. But yeah, close to release. Where was the sniper man? Here. What? Oh my god! Almost died. Let's summon another meteor. Because it's fun. Oh Jesus, that looks kinda cool actually. But now I'm dead. She looks like she just slowly keels over, like, I'm so tired. Yeah. That's the meteor. It's a danger to all of us. Time for a little goth nap. Was Dead Rising a 360 launch game? Probably not a launch game, but very early. I remember playing it on my friend's house on a CRT TV. And I was really amazed by the facial animations in that one. They looked like real. I was sure that they just scanned some real people to make those animations. And the amount of zombies was really cool as well. She mentioned Ash. That's a funny thing because she shares a voice actor with Ash Ketchum. I learned that today. But yeah, that building looks actually very cool when it crumbles. Huh. But yeah. I really want to use that. But you can't really dodge the falling debris that well. I'll do it again. Game art and design butting heads hard here. Cool to see buildings collapse, but then the rock bonks you on the head and game over. Yeah. I just need to avoid all these. It's a own mini game. Like I can see that they work really hard to make this destruction physics, and they only use it barely in the final stage. The meteors themselves won't hurt Alicia. Oh man, lots of enemies. Lots of enemies that will kill me. Oh no, I will die again. Not enough magic for... No wait. Always room for more ravens. Oh no, there's the walnut head doing psychic shit. But yeah, this is basically the same stage as the second stage, just in different order a little bit. Huh? Post debris. Look at how flat she is. God damn, that's hot. Checkpoint. Okay, time for more meteors. She's kind of like a JRPG boss for these enemies here. They are scared. That's kind of cool. I can't see. I can't see anything. What else would I change in this game? I would probably make this game have an actual art style, because so far it's just... it looks like free asset stuff. There's no art style to speak of. I don't know if any comic style, art style, like brighter colors, actual borders on the characters, would it be suitable for this? But hey, if this actually had a comic book, then why not? Ravens, help. I think it's probably the lightning. Everything is shaded pretty flat, yeah. And everything is really colorless. But that was the style of the time. But hey, purple sky, wow, cool. Make the ravens cuter. Make them have big googly eyes. And they talk now. they will say stuff like, "We will help you, Alicia-sama." Is this even the right direction? I will know when I see enemies. But I don't know. I feel the stock assets kind of play into this game's Kusoke spirit. Yeah, actually, yeah. Just thinking that how would this be not Kusoke? If I want to make third-person action shooter, what do I avoid so I don't do Bullet Witch again? Oh. Brrr. There should be a small bumbling demon sidekick who says one-liners and suggestive limericks. Well, the voice inside her head is kind of like that, but he doesn't make anything like that. He's kind of serious. This was asset fleet aesthetic before you could just buy them off some asset store in the way it's done today. But yeah, how did they get all these tools back in the day? Like, they didn't model all these buildings by themselves. They had to get them from somewhere. Right? My proof is the tiny airplane. That is my only source of reference that they didn't actually custom make all these. Probably borrowed Earth Defense Force assets. Yeah. I'd assume there's assets out there, but just not Unity asset store to buy it from. Yeah, like similarly to sample CDs for music, there had to be something like city buildings model sets for video games and tiny planes. Like some game dev companies would do contract work making assets kind of. Yeah, that too. And outsourced assets, yeah. Because I feel that for a game small as this, making all these buildings destructible and all that would be insane amount of work. What's essentially just a run and gun about a witch who shoots. I'm lost again. I'm not sure where I should go. When I see enemies, I know I'm on the right path. Thank God for this dash ability. Imagine just walking through these stages. That will be insanity. Should I go to the plaza? Maybe it's there where I should go. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine playing this on 360. I probably came from here, I think. Imagine playing this, but you can. It's on sale on Steam, only €5. Wait, maybe... Oh, now the music stays. Okay, of course. I was thinking that maybe if I don't hear the music, I hear the places I need to go. Is this the... Wait. Is that really the place I should go? But how? Okay, I see enemies, that's a good sign. Oh, that's the place, that's the place. Yes, yes, yes. Now I remember. Checkpoint, hell yeah. You know what that means? It means meteor when I get the magic. I will certainly die here. It's so narrow. Yep, those debris will kill me. Oh, they will be at the end of me! Oh no! What have I done? Alicia, you bumbling buffoon! You destroyed us all! And the tanks are still going. The meteors come down awfully long time too. It's just not few, it's like 10 dozen of them. And then there's no music. Thank you. Thank you, Bullet Witch. These are the type of games everyone should play every now and then. Yeah, reminding that not all games have to be AAA.
Those idiots get any more annoying.
I need the big gun for this one. Alicia, what have you done? You changed the infrastructure. You created public funding debacle. People will pay them with their tax dollars. Is that guy's finger like replaced with a Gatling gun? That's so cool. I want one too. Is it time for another meteor? Yes, I think it is. What other witch-like spells Alicia should have? Turning enemies into frogs. That would be cool. Just tiny frogs running around. I'm kinda glad that this game doesn't have any flying sections. Flying on a broom. Slowly. I need more match. Oh, the tank was destroyed by the meteor. Nice. Great, I can see see the guy at all. Wait. Now he's dead. And I will slowly and dramatically fall down. Oh. Kinda satisfying to look at. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. What? That's a one bouncy tank. Imagine rail shooter broom sections. Yeah, yeah. No, thank you. Imagine driving sections. What? I didn't even do anything. Another meteor. Come. If there are any astrologists alive in this world, they must be so confused. Why the fuck there are so many meteor showers? Who the fuck is summoning them? Wait, oh, this far? Okay, let's not play with the meteors anymore. As fun as it is. Kinda dangerous. Please don't kill me immediately. I think the lightning will be alright for the tanks. No wait, I don't even have to use the lightning. Well, maybe for this one, because there's two. What she says, taste fear as your soul something. Fear me. Oh no, don't shoot me.
These idiots get any more annoying.
This game feels really weird when the music stops. Especially on the final stage. Where everything should be very serious. I hope the final boss will go alright, because it's kinda a weird one too. I'm still not 100% sure how you actually defeat it, but it just kinda happens at one point. It just dies. He just moans when he dies. Oh! Oh! What is this loud noise? Wait, there's a tank somewhere. Oh no! The physics are the most scariest part of this game. This is what would happen if Helle was in the front line. Or Tune without coffee. This is what she becomes, an actual witch. With a gun. Nom nom.
So we meet again. I can't move.
Wait. As long as its shields are up, your attacks can't reach it. Without the help of the humans, we have no chance of winning.
Having fun without me, Alicia?
Yes, I was actually having quite fun with meteors and lightning, and then you have to come and ruin. So yeah, final boss time. We can't hurt him yet. Hurrah! Alicia versus Zero, who wins? Which Zero? There's so many. So yeah, this has like 3 parts, this boss. First, this shield generator has to be destroyed on his shoulder. Because the red means that he doesn't take any damage. These enemies are solely only for gathering magic. Dragon Guard Zero. Hard question, because they both have died like once. Kinda. They are both angry. They will become friends. They fly now! They fly now! Zoom! Just flying, I thought he was going to do Mario jump. That would be cool. And the actual weak point of this guy, I still don't know what his actual weak point is, except this shoulder thing. And the snakes, of course, you can destroy those snakes later as well. Actually, no, it's probably the time to defeat the snakes. Ah. So yeah, a bit of a mystery, this boss, because it doesn't make that much difference what part you shoot. And in the end, he just dies when you do enough damage. Oh no. Fucking snakes! With these motherfucking snakes! Chat, what would you do if you had an arm with 3 snakes? I bet one of them would tell really funny jokes or something. Oh, he's already weakened. Okay, lightning time. I think the intended method to kill this guy is probably the meteor, but lightning is more targetable. As you can see, direct hit, I think. Oh, the problem now is that I don't have enough magic unless he spawns the ghosts. Sometimes those who don't win Finnish lottery say nothing because they have to back to real jobs tomorrow. 3 snakes hand would mean 3 teeth or to brush before bed. With rents like this, the appearing of a gigantic demon, Hellspawn, merely confirms my suspicions that we're living in hell right now. Change profession to freak on the streets. I can become 3-handed dragon. Sadly, Johnny's neck hand shambled past the lightning hitbox during cast animation. I feel kinda sorry for this demon guy, he looks so sad when he walks so slowly. Can I do any... I can't do any cool magic. Summon ghost, please. No. I think the head is now the weak point. He flinched. Ghosts! Yes! Here they come! Now we can get more magic. Hell yeah. Never been so happy to see some ghosts. Oh no, they will probably cancel the animation. Up.
Hell yeah, we did it.
Or did we? Yes. GG's. They didn't even animate the eyeball going splut.
So, are you satisfied?
The Great War is over. The beautiful witch slew the demon, bringing peace to humanity. SSS. It's like Duke Nukem 3D where you beat the final alien boss and kick its eye through American football upright and go touchdown. I remember that. This is a really funny cutscene.
Man, I hope that thing really is finished for good.
Like everything this guy
You did
says.
pretty well, huh? But a lot of people have died, and the city is nothing but a pile of rubble. It's pretty hard to think of it as a victory.
I wonder because of who. Rapschin.
Most of the rest of the world is still living lives of pure misery. This planet, it's facing a dark, dangerous time now. But you, Alicia, you're like a bright light shining in that darkness. With you around, we may just be able to drive out those demons and bring back peace to this crazy world of ours. You gave us back our sense of hope for the future. And for that, I really have to thank you. And another thing, I want you to always remember that you got a friend right here in me. Well, it's time to move on to the next battlefield. We have to clean up the demons that are still wandering around. If you know where you're going, we can drop you on our way.
Alicia, do not ride on that flying machine.
You know, flying just doesn't agree with me. I think I'll pass.
I hear you. Well then, I guess this is the part where we say goodbye. Stay well now. I don't think of you as a witch anymore. No. I think of you as a beautiful woman, and I'll never forget you. Is that a smile I see on your face?
You're wrong. I never smile.
Sorry, I saw you smile just now. It makes you look a lot cuter, you know.
Are you trying to hit on me?
Once a witch, always a witch. See ya.
He's so awkward doofus. just like me! And that's Bullet Witch, ladies and Game Boys. Very fun game to stream. I have played this by myself a few times, but streaming this is always a pleasure because I can talk about it, and it's weird game design decisions. Very fun. I drank 2 bottles of vodka and I enjoyed it. I actually started to tolerate the evil drink I made. It isn't as spicy anymore. The first sip was very hot, but now it's kinda alright to drink. We'll see if my stomach agrees with me. But yeah, I'm glad that I finally could stream this game. It's been on my mind a while, like a year. Oh, the voice in her head is just called Darkness. Roger Parsons, who's also the narration guy in Pokemon. One of the games of all time. Exactly. I don't know if I'll end the stream yet. Maybe I'll just play more of the game. I still have drink left in me when the guy had friend in he. I bet that guy on the newspaper is just the developer of the game. That's why I was left scratching my head when you said Ash. Well, the Alicia is voiced by Ash. Ash is a voice actor. Actress. So yeah, 2 Pokemon dudes and dudettes. It's later voice. Oh, there's many. I don't know anything about English dubs. I just relay whatever I heard from the video I saw today. Horse Park. That's the news. Horse Park. Time for me to jet for lunch though. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for visiting. Caviar. For some reason the game has some... On the right corner is a pixel going up and down. Not anymore. What is this game's biggest caveat? I don't actually know what caveat means. I have seen the word, so I can't answer that unless someone explains what it means. But yeah, this game has some bonus missions and alternate outfits. How can I access them from the options? Yeah, but the costumes are all not as good as Alicia's regular. Like there's white Alicia, there's a schoolgirl Alicia, office girl Alicia, something. And this was a cross-promotional event with some other game. Maybe this looks the best. What is this game anyway? Can I buy it from Verkkokauppa? Can I? Yes, you can. Go right away. Let's try the game with hell difficulty. How hard it really is. Because I heard that it only affects the damage Alicia takes. And nothing else. Jokes aside, this game is available on Steam only, this version. It's currently €5. So not that big of a huge price for such a quality game. Wait, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm dead. So let's see this design a bit more. She has like a cavia jacket. And only bandages. Oh, oh my.
It seems this city is also doomed to destruction.
But yeah, if there are any subscribers or followers, what do you call them on Twitch, that have came here today, these English streams are rare events. I mostly stream in Finnish on this channel. I'm currently on the project of playing Sly Cooper on my Finnish side. So if you catch me on the next stream, don't be confused when I speak Finnish. But you can always type in English in chat and I will reply to that. No problem. I do not see you as a witch. I see you as a harlot. Yeah, that line specifically is kind of weird because he always trusts Alicia. He never treats her badly because she's a witch. So the whole I don't see you as a witch. You are a beautiful woman. Let's repopulate the world, Alicia. Finnish people when start people show at hehe hehe ho ho ho. That's actually a good one. Because I roll my eyes when people make something, some Finnish head jokes. But that was a good twist to the norm. You can have you can keep the number 2 position after best chatter on the YouTube. I have played this game on the Chaos difficulty. It doesn't really differ much from the regular one. I played this on hard. Sniper rifle still insta-kill you, stuff like that. You just have to be a little more careful. Like jump into safety when going get stuff. Actually doing this is actually useful in some situations on harder difficulties too. You can regain some of health. Are there any spells I didn't really do? Tornado, Meteor Lightning, Ancient Wall, Element Shot. Well, the Rose Spear is really... like, why would you do that?
What a sad sight. The only ones who have any place to rest nowadays are the dead.
Weehoo! I failed a shit test in Persona 4 during my first playthrough. You're locked out of romance with Naoto if you don't specifically say that you like her as a girl instead of as a person. Wow. The Rose Spear just sadly plops into the ground. Yeah, you can hold enemies into place, but it's really context sensitive. Let's see, let's try it again. Like, it's not Meteor, that's for sure. Okay, yeah. It insta-kills them, but still kinda hard to pull off. Yeah. It looks kinda cool. It looks kinda cool when they just burn. It would be cool if you could use the Meteor and Tornado in these earlier stages when you replay the game. I would like to see what kind of effects they would have. In fact, the extra missions allow you to use the Meteor at any time. But it's not the same! Me when I think. Big brain tactics. But yeah, I really like this game. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I can admit that this isn't a perfect game. It isn't really a good game. But it's fun to play. It gives some things to think about. Like, if I do something like this, what I would do differently. And stuff like that. It's a reminder of a simple time. when you could just have a game about a witch that shoots. What? Okay, I think they killed me. Or was there some weird physics thing? Heh. Kusuke can be very enjoyable. Yes! And no. Because some time ago, like a year ago, I bought Bullet Girls Fantasia. And it was like one of the first game I have ever played. I kinda imagined that, hey, maybe it's like Bullet Witch. Not that good, but it's a third-person shooter with anime girls. What could possibly go wrong? And it's just really boring. That's me when I think about Bullet Witch. Brain actually bubbles like that inside your skull when you think about smart people stuff. Insane. I think I can show you the comic I was talking about earlier. If I just don't read out loud the no word. But it's too funny to not show. Because it's my first thing I know learned about this game back in the day. It's from a game comic called Game Genies. Dude, check it out! I just got Bullet Witch for the 360. This is going to be sick. More like Missile Bitch, lol. That game sucked, dog. Reviewers said it was mad jacked up. It's a hot witch killing demons with a happy weaponry. Have you gone on me? Whatever, man, it's your money. You're damn right it is. Jacked up. But wait, there's more. When he actually plays it, hours later. These winds will blow your soul to hell. Oh. That's the comic. Really funny. Holy shit, I remember this. Yeah, they were archived on archive.org. The most classic one is the... Maybe we were too harsh on the PS3. Yeah. Maybe we can think one good game. Then the last panel is the night has fallen and they're still thinking. That's the most classic one. But yeah, that comic was my first introduction to Bullet Witch. And boy, they were wrong. It's not shit. Intense music adds a lot to the comic. But yeah, it's a product of its time, so it has some words that's not okay to say nowadays. Oh yeah, the music. Let's wait, the music stays actually. Huh. Interesting. Complimenting Nintendo. Goku and Vegeta fighting in the PS5 exclusive section is funny, but doesn't quite hit the same. As they say, humanity doesn't really change. Always stay the same, no matter what time period it is. Did I just see Comic Sans? Are those written in Comic Sans? Fresh Burger Kitchen. Can I jump into the river? No. That's so cool. Cleaning would be so easy if I could do that in real life. Finding a parking space certainly would be. Car, be gone. But the stages are awfully big for something like this. Like there's a few enemies here and there, so it doesn't really make sense why these stages are so huge. Like were these stages even designed for this game specifically? Or are they just some trash from previous game that never got made? I'd really like to read some interviews about this game. What led to this? What decisions were made? Stuff like that. We need T-Sported to VR chat. I would buy VR headset immediately if I could go to the world of Bullet Witch. Can I meet Alicia in it? Some dude just role-playing as Alicia. What would be good names for modern video game webcomics? Are there any gamer webcomics to begin with? So that's a bit of a tricky one. Oh no! Physics, am I right? Why? Okay, thank you. Wait. I was almost scared why the cars wouldn't explode. Modern Bullet Witch doesn't need common core players, they need only million subscribed players. I don't even understand what you said, but okay. But yeah, all has been said and done. Maybe I'll go draw some Bullet Witch fan art of her and the very tiny airplane or something. Next English stream will be probably on the next Sunday if I can think of a good game to play. I had one in mind, but the game has sexual content in its tags, so I need to check that a bit more if it's alright to stream. No Life service will be about gamer clerks who work at grocery read because game stores aren't financially viable anymore. It will be depressing comic. That wouldn't be very funny. But yes, this was Bullet Witch. It was a pleasure to stream it to you guys. Probably not the final. Wait, why the song now plays on the menu on top of the other music? Now it's totally borked. Okay, that was interesting. But yes, this is the end of the stream. I thank you very much for visiting. See you on the next streams and on social media and stuff like that. Have a good night or day, whichever it is. Thanks. See ya.